Hey everyone, this is day 22 where I will be going over Rehgar, Rexxar, and Samuro. Rehgar is from Warcraft. He is a shaman. His backstory is kind of like Thrall in that he was a gladiator. So his tier, I would put him at high. His healing's solid. His heroics are both good. Familiarity, maybe medium.
Hearing that sound come from my ally is a surreal experience.
So those two heroics, he has ancestral healing. It has a delay and then it heals a pretty big burst. And Bloodlust, which is just a buff. Attack speed, MS, and lifesteal.
10 seconds.
In Warcraft 3, Bloodlust only gives attack and movement speed.
1. Commence combat operations.
And they chose to also add lifesteal here.
Let's go. Blessings of the light. Keep up that healing. Expertly done, healer.
20 upgrades, ancestral healing gets 50% AoE. And also repeats. While Bloodlust gets double duration and range. It's 20s. He has one related to Lightning Shield. Because that was one of the Ultan's Storm Shield. And I might change this. You can see it's just the old picture. And his other 20 is Pit Fighter, where he gets increased spell power and damage. I would probably actually change that one to permanent wolf form. Attacking does not break his wolf. This way he gets to have wolf form has 75% bonus damage, and he can proc a lot of talent effects. So like Imperious, pre-20 it procs effects once, but post-20 he can proc with every attack, which would make it a very strong spike in power. Rehgar also fits as a melee support. He is very... You can play him very offensively. And he has damage, unlike some other melee supports like Deckard Cain or something. think Rehgar was also one of the last heroes to be reworked. I forgot what his old trait was. I don't know if it was just the Spirit Wolf. But his new trait is Purge, and it has Unstoppable. Purge in Warcraft doesn't actually remove stuns. So I might actually weaken Purge slightly. Or make it only target enemies. So I would remove the cleanse effect.
Quite needed that. Your support keeps us going. Your support keeps us going. Come, let's go.
Rehgar also has some talents that affect multiple spells, like he has the totem can cast an untalented chain heal. I probably changed that to talented. And he also used to have the ability to drop 2 lightning shields. I think they nerfed it, so he jungles less effectively. I would probably add that back, because it fits him. It's all about him and his totem. Okay, oh yeah, and the one part I don't like about the totem casting chain heal is because you're supposed to use the totem offensively and drop it on enemies. It only debuffs. And then just one talent allows it to heal, which means you don't want to lose the totem. And you're supposed to kind of drop it defensively to use the heal aspect. This part is pretty counterintuitive. He also has the old generic healing totem, which would definitely be combined into his actual totem as he has one. Can't really think of other people who still has the old healing totem. You can count Kara's seems spirit ally. This is the modified version. Rehgar still has the base healing totem. So his two heroics are fine. Ancestral Healing and Bloodlust. I think Farseer's Healing, Farseer's Blessing actually does a lot for its 20. Especially if you group up and use it efficiently. But we'll just leave it in without nerfing it. So these two 20s are fine. And I'm probably going to change these two. Definitely changing Pitfire. So we have his abilities. Yeah, I've made up my mind is to make Purge only be able to cast on enemies, remove ally part of this ability. So you can only use it offensively. Cooldown probably lower it to, let's say, half. Cooldown reduced to 30 seconds. The cooldown was mainly super high was because of the unstoppable part, but since I'm removing it, I'll let you spam this ability a lot more. Maybe cooldown can even be lower, like 20 seconds. So we have Chain Heal, Lightning Shield, Earthbind Totem, and Purge. So let's see, he has only one quest, which is Stormcaller, where he gets increased stats when it damages heroes, increases radius. We have healing. 4 is his sustain, extra sustain his healing. So I might change out the quest to something, but electric charge is actually let's try a chain heal. First ability we have Earth Living Enchant. Extra heal when they're low. Extra heal is about 50% more. It's fine. Unlike Thrall's Chain Lightning, Chain Heal heals the full amount and doesn't get reduced by bouncing. We have Tidal Waves. Let's just spam more. I might change this. You can see he only has 2 Chain Heal talents. Oh, we also have Wellspring, which lets the totem cast Chain Heal. So this can cast probably 3 or 4 times, depends on if it instantly casts. And the fact that only heals for a third makes this essentially 1 chain heal cast. That's untaunted, so it's kind of weak. We could change this. I'll put it under a chain heal talent to when Earthbind Totem expires, it will cast Chain heal. So this chain heal is a fully talented chain heal at 100% healing. It will only cast it once. It will be when it expires, so over 6 seconds. If you wait it out, or if the enemy kills it early, this will actually go off. Because the enemy actually should kill the totem, as it hinders them. It will cast chain heal at the ally hero with lowest HP. When Earthbind Totem expires, it will cast Chain Heal at the hero with lowest HP. So let's probably change tidal waves to something else, but I'll think about that. Next we have Lightning Shield. Like I said, Stormcaller. Probably have some changes. Electric Charge is good. Lifesteal has to be used offensively to sustain. He gets double lifesteal. And the bear gets some MS. We have Earth Shield. So I can drop this preemptively. Kind of works as a second heal. Let's just increase amount to 15%. I don't know why it's 14%. If that's a reference to something, because that's a very specific number. Rising Storm increases its damage up to 150 times and increases the duration. By 3 seconds, which is 60%. I might remove Earth's Shield actually. Because you already have to sustain through Electric Charge. Stormcaller, I would adjust this. Remove Quest. Also increases Lightning Shield duration by 3 seconds. I'm gonna take that off Rising Storm. Rising Storm only does damage. And then I will actually have one more Lightning Shield talent, which do I have a name? Not really. I'll probably just steal this name because I'm going to not use this talent. Elemental Conduit. Casting Lightning Shield also applies a copy to Earthbind Totem. So you need to drop the totem first and then apply Lightning Shield onto yourself, onto an ally, and then the totem automatically gains a copy of Lightning Shield. And then for Earthbind Totem, it normally just slows. We have Colossal Totem where you can teleport it, which feels a bit weird. We have Grounded Totem, reduces more stats, attack speed, and spell power. The range of the totem, pretty short. 4 range. Let's probably remove the passive off that, just keep it short ranged. We have that under a chain heal talent, and so I'm probably gonna remove the teleport off Colossal Totem. Remove reactivation. Let's see how much the totem health is. 260, yeah, it's pretty small. Health increase to 50%. So the talent only adds area, duration, and health by 50%. So the duration goes up to 9 seconds. And the lightning shock can go up to 8 when you take Stormcaller. Grounded Totem, let's remove the passive range bonus. Remove passive range bonus, increase spell power. Reduction to 25%. And then we have Earth Grasp Totem, which we can change this. So applies Earthbind Totem applies Purge to nearby enemies on first cast. Instead of the 90% slow and damage, we have just more synergy between his kit, which is Purge and 80% slow. Decays over 2 seconds. So this oh, it can still be a 16 if we have some good Purge talents. So his Purge talents, he only has this one. And technically Pit Fire. Maybe let's have some more Purge talents. Like, yeah, just deals damage. This deals shield damage and reduces healing. Let's just say Purge deals damage, that's it. Purge deals 115 damage. Same as this. So heals 3 targets. We can change Tidal Waves to heal 2 more targets. So it can actually heal the whole team. Let's put that here. Tidal waves. Chain heal has 2 more bounces. So this is about a 66% improvement. So we have what, 4 here. Actually, the electric charge provides life steal. Okay, so we have 4 here, 3 here, 3 here, that's 10. Oh yeah, and it's definitely his trait. We need a few. I'll probably add some more purge things later. We have his mount, Ghost Wolf. Hunger of the Wolf. Probably do a slight nerf to its damage because I have plans for the 16 talents. Let's do reduce damage to 4% and Rehgar heals based on that damage instead. Maybe 5%. 4 or 5%. Yeah, it pretty much acts like a life steal. He heals based on that damage instead. We could change Feral Heart. I think he had some mana regeneration while in Ghost Wolf. I kind of wanted to add that back instead of this restore. So we can say Ghost Wolf movement speed increased to 30% and gain 50% mana regeneration. So I'm removing the armor part. I'm shuffling some things. We have Blood and Thunder. Ghost Wolf attack applies Purge onto the enemy. This is the heavy slow. So yeah, with the 20, you actually always apply the purge. So you almost permanently slow the enemy. They need an answer to deal with that. So let's call this one Spiritual Attunement. attacks do not break ghost form, ghost wolf. Okay, so we have 3, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Maybe 2 more. Purge probably needs 1. Let's see what I didn't go over. This one, Healing Totem. I'll probably just remove it since we have Wellspring. Well, let's start pulling things. We have this at 20. At 16, I wanted the free cast things such as this one. This one. And probably this one. So yeah, this one gets moved to 13. And then for 1, we probably have Purification. This thing would be at 7. And this stays at, oh, this is 4. So there's like a Ghost Wolf and Purge build. So you can get all that, and then 20, you get this thing. You actually have pretty scary damage, sustained damage. I was thinking of going back to Earth Shield and remove Electric Charge. So we have Earth Shield at 13. Along with... let's say... Tidal Waves. We can have Rising Storm actually at like 1. And Stormcaller would be 4 or 7. Let's maybe go for 7. And then Earth Living Enchant will probably be a 4. Let's see, that's at 4. And then we have 2 totems, 1, 2. And we need 1 more, right? Or, 1, 2, 3. We need 2 more. Okay, so... I don't know if he's, yeah, like a shaman from WoW. Maybe let's check out some of the shaman abilities. Okay, yeah, he's definitely a shaman from WoW. So I wanted Purge to at least have another talent. So right now it only applies a slow and damage through a talent. So let's look at Elemental.
Initialization in progress. Prepare for combat.
Are you ready for this?
I have fought countless battles across as many stars. This does not concern me. Let's get this done. Time remaining. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
So yeah, if we made Purge apply another debuff.
Localized combat now beginning.
Maybe we could do the healing receive.
Crystal's radiance still shines.
If we did 50% over the 2 seconds. And you could time the Ghost Wolf just to block enemy healing.
Encouragement activated. You will do better next time. No one gets
Just username purification.
As you
And then replace that one with, yeah, let's just call it shock.
That's the one.
And then we need one more.
May the crystal illuminate.
Killing spree.
I feel like it makes sense to actually have a second totem charge at 20 because he has so many totem related things. Such as free casts. So like the lightning shielding would work, chain heal would work, purge would work.
I've been healed.
Excellent work.
Double kill.
As you say.
Well done.
So yeah, if you wanted to be more offensive with attacks, you can go the Ghost Wolf transformation. Or if you want to stay as a caster, you can go double totems. I think that'd be perfect. So we would put that down here. I'll figure out a name. But Earth Bind Totem gains a second charge.
Survive even this.
No cooldown reduction. So it takes 30 seconds to get both.
You are now dead.
Let's see if I can hunt for a name. You know what? Blood and Thunder. Let's call this, let's definitely have like Wind or Storm.
Have been slain. Alert. Your core.
So his first 2 ability is Heal and Lightning. Let's call this... Wind and Soul. Or the Thunder's related to Purge, but yeah, well, let's go Wind and Soul. Earthbind Totem gains a second charge.
Unresponsive.
And then we will have this one, let's just call it Shock. And then we have one more for Purge, which was Purification. Purge reduces healing received by 50% for 2 seconds. So I was actually thinking of putting a Shock first. This one actually there. And then we have what? Purge? Purge here, Purge there. Let's have this at 4. Because this was at 7 before. And then the 2 totems and Earth Living Enchant. This can stay at 4. I feel like this is actually a 7 because it gives a lot of stats to the totem. You can also pick between increased lightning shield duration or increased totem duration. You can't get both. So we have grounded totem at 4. Maybe let's change this to 4%. Okay, this is Rehgar. He is finished. I leaned more into his offensive part and tied more abilities to his totem. Next we have Rexxar. He actually has his own campaign in Warcraft 3 where you get to wander around as Rexxar. His companion is Misha. He's a Mock Nathal, which is half orc, half ogre. And he is based on the Beastmaster. Let me just check I was right. Yeah. So they have the bear, which he has through Misha. He also summoned Quillbeast, which they made into his heroic. Unleash the Boars, which also feels kind of like his ultimate in Warcraft, which I will show you. It also has another summon, the Hawk, which they made into a nuke. And Stampede was his ultimate, which is like a channeled Unleash the Boar, except it's a skill shot. So they added Bestial Wrath, which makes Misha hit a lot harder. Triple damage. Let me just check Misha's damage. So yeah, you can see Misha has almost the same life as him, but her damage is very low actually. So those are the two heroics. Unleash the Boar tracks, deals damage and heavy slow. The upgrade is Kill Command where roots. It's very good to initiate with. It's a very long arc, but it's kind of narrow, so it's hard to use up close. Spirit Bond increases the duration, and Rexxar gets healed by Misha. I'm cool with that. So those two heroics are fine.
My hunt continues. The battle begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The gates are open. Go!
So what's not cool is her other 20s are based on old talents. We have the Nexus Blade thing there. Increase damage, adds a slow. And a hardened skin is just also applies to Misha. So I'd definitely be changing those two. Now I think about it, I might split apart Spirit Bond into another 20 and let Rexxar also heal Misha, so they can heal each other for 50% of the damage as lifesteal to each other. So we focus a lot about the bond of these two. Will be the thing for Rexxar. You can see notably his W requires Misha to be alive and he tells Misha to stun. E heals just Misha. So he needs Misha to be alive to do those two abilities and one of his heroics. But then yeah, if I took out that part of Spirit Bond, I probably need to rework Spirit Bond. Maybe allow her to spam her stun a lot more during Bestial Wrath.
I depart. I'm ready to continue the hunt. I'm ready to continue the hunt.
So things that synergy would be debuffs on the enemy. Both him and Misha can use it. Armor reduction also works well. So yeah, you can see I would lean towards debuffs over buffs. Unless that buff applied to both of them. So Misha Charge has 10-second cooldown. So yeah, I'd say I'd change Spear Bond out And this one, let's call this... Let's have a new name. Let's call it like Bestial Frenzy.
Consider your flame extinguished.
These mercenaries will fight for us or die.
Yes, I see. Well done. I'm ready to continue.
So let's change Misha charge cooldown to 4 seconds. So you can use it like 5 times-ish during Bestial Wrath. So that'll be the effect. We also won't increase Bestial Wrath duration.
I am renewed.
So let's move this out here eventually, and then we will call this one Bestial Frenzy, which is Misha charge has to be equivalent to reduces to 4 seconds. This needs to be 150% increased recharge rate.
Let us depart. Yes, I see.
So recharge it at 2.5 seconds per second, so that's over 4 seconds during Bestial Wrath. So yeah, this heroic focuses on Misha a lot.
Mercenaries
So this is new. Spirit Bong will probably be new also, but let's have our talents. His talents. Spirit Swoop. Misha Charge. Mend Pet. And this trait is Misha Focus, where you can control Misha in a kind of awkward way.
Let's try that again.
Well fought.
You had better go heal. Well done.
Our core is under attack.
I'm ready to continue the hunt.
You've been struck down. They're attacking the core. Stop them.
And then we can also have another. So he has Flare. I would probably remove it because other people have vision abilities. He just straight gets one as a free talent. I think that stands out too much.
still beat them.
This one lets Misha do camps a lot easier. I think this is the sustain tier for...
MVP.
Well, something I don't like about animal husbandry is that Misha can also die and you are not punished, which sounds really strange. So that one I would change to Misha must also be alive and loses bonuses when she dies. So they get life when they're both alive. And whoever dies loses their bonuses. When Rexxar dies, Misha automatically dies. Misha must also be alive and loses bonuses when she dies. This one is just a block. I probably don't want that. So something more fancy. This is a quest. Permanent armor is actually very strong. That's also an old talent. Let's have basic attacks increase their speed. Okay, let's try with Spirit Swoop. Damage against minions. I don't know about because he's solo laner, supposed to do jungle. So something like Aspect of the Hawk is interesting. Or actually, I want both of them to get the bonus. Maybe remove the extension, apply the attack speed buff to both of them. And then we have like, this refunds a bit, I'll probably remove that part. This one increase slow, it's fine. So yeah, let's have Crippling Talons. It's half uptime. And yeah, we could definitely split these two. We have Aspect of the Hawk. Let's change this to Misha also gets the attack speed buff. Does not extend duration. You just have to time this when both of you are in range to effectively use the DPS increase. Misha passively has 15% MS. How big is the hawk? Let's see. Pretty skinny, I believe. So let's maybe have this one taking flight. We leave the range bonus. Remove refund aspect. Spirit swoop also reveals the area around it for 4 seconds. So it's like a lingering area reveal. So it's kind of like taking that off flare. And you can use this as a kind of scouting tool. So yeah, we might just remove Bird of Prey. Let's look on to the next one. You should charge. Oh, so we don't have this one anymore. We can have an aspect. Tier just for fun. So this one increases attack speed for both of you guys. This one, aspect of the beast. So this one, 10 attacks, up to 150% damage bonus. I like that one. I want something that increases the damage of Misha charge. So my spam for Misha charge would be under Bestial Frenzy. Let's write down the Spirit Bond. Misha's... Misha's damage. Life steals for 50% for Rexxar and vice versa. Misha's damage, life steals for 50% for Rexxar. And vice versa. So yeah, that'd probably be at 20. That's a sustained talent. Okay, back to Misha charge. So we only have what, 2 talents? We definitely should have more. Maybe something that increases the range and AoE. So usable every 4 seconds, stuns for 1.25, that's fine. So maybe let's just use this name, aspect of the beast. Misha charge has 20% increased range and area of effect. Oh wait, last 12 seconds. Let's say charge every like 3-ish seconds and charge like 4-ish times. So let's say it recharges 200% faster. So 10 divided by 3 is 3.3. That's how long it takes before you get Misha charge back. And then 12 divided by 3.3, you can use it 3 times. During Bestial Frenzy. And you can say the 4th time at the really start. So that's okay, I guess. But yeah, that's like stunning the enemy for 1/3 of the time, which is pretty nice. You can see the hawk is for scouting. And the quill beast is actually for DPS. You can summon a few of them. Bear doesn't do anything. We probably have something like, yeah, Grizzled Fortitude. Just adds armor to Misha. Let's say, yeah, permanent 15 armor to Misha. Grizzled, I almost wrote grilled. Grizzled Fortitude. Misha gets 15 armor. So yeah, Rexxar is the squishier one. As Misha's the one tanking. So Misha charge definitely needs another one. We have damage, we have the increased effect. Maybe have it do percentage based damage. It's called Rend. So then, you know, Dire Beast would actually be probably. Oh, this does it hit hard? 150 damage. So you can nuke for up to 2.5 times damage, 375. That actually hits pretty hard. That's about as hard as a flame strike. So we have the aspect things at 13. This one would. This one be 16. 10 attacks. Maybe let's say 5 attacks. So it ramps up faster. And then we will have Rend, which is Misha charge. Deals bonus damage equal to 3% of the enemy's max HP. We probably have that at like 7. So there's just more bonus damage. We definitely should have some talents that affect Misha. Maybe at every tier. So maybe Hunter-Gatherer. We can have increased effect of regeneration globes on Rexxar. And reduces the cooldown of men pet slightly. And the men pet actually has no traits related to it. Uptime is about half. Yeah, let's actually have this as amend at talent. Let's call this Hunter Gatherer. Picking up regeneration globes provide 50% more healing to Rexxar and resets cooldown of Mend Pet. Region globes provide plus 50% healing to Rexxar. Plus 50% healing. Maybe plus... Oh. No, let's just leave it plus 50%. Provides plus 50% healing to Rexxar and resets cooldown of Mend Pet. Because region globes also heal percentage based, which would work with animal husbandry. We can definitely have something like easy prey. Rexxar and Misha deal 20% bonus damage against enemies under 50% HP. Maybe like 10%. Actually, let's... Oh, it depends on where we put this. And we could definitely have Mend Pet remove disables off Misha on cast. Let's call this like Boundless Vigor, Mend Pet. Using Mend Pet removes all disables from Misha. Removes all disables and crowd control. It's pretty much like a brief unstoppable. Or cleanse. So yeah, that should be very strong for a Misha build. Actually, I was thinking of buffing Bestial Frenzy some more. Let's say 300% increased. So this regens in 2.5 seconds. It will have 50% uptime for stun, and you can use it 4 times for free under Bestial Wrath. Yeah, let's just go like that. So I mean, this applies just to Misha. These apply to both of them. Hungry Bear, I think is fine. Actually, I mean, he's the one who sustains. Never mind. I actually want Rexxar to be the one to heal Misha. either through men, pet, or spirit bond later. I'm just looking over what did I not go over. Yeah, Wildfire Bear adds dot AoE to Misha. Pretty sure this is just an upgrade of the generic talent, so we might just remove this one. Feign Death. It's kind of like Ice Block. I feel like this is probably from a WoW Hunter or something. I feel like a talent like Misha is unkillable as long as Rexxar is still alive. Maybe replace this one, Animal Husbandry. So I mean, would that just be another 20? Spirit Bond. We could actually move this earlier. Or put like a 16. So I mean, you could also take Bestial Wrath and then that one, which makes sure Misha is unkillable. Yeah, I'm actually kind of tempted for that. So we would change Animal Husbandry into Misha is unkillable. Is that too strong? I mean, Rexxar dies. She obviously dies. You have to jump the Rexxar. Yeah, sure, let's try that for a 20. So how many do we have? We have like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have a lot of space. Let's add some more to his basic abilities. Let's have, yeah, sure, anti-minion and mercenary thing. So then we would have, yeah, we could have that one. Bird of Prey. Damage bonus reduce. Actually, damage bonus also applies against mercenaries. And then we would have Hungry Bear. Wait, this would actually be more like as a Misha focus thing. Hungry Bear is like easy prey. Misha's damage against... Misha gets... Misha's basic attack damage. Misha gains 100% increased damage against minions and mercenaries. I don't know if I could cram a third one. This one also applies to... I don't know if Misha charge is attributed to Rexxar or Misha. I would think it's Misha. Maybe 20% under 25% HP. And then one more aspect, we have Hawk, Beast, and then this applies to both. This one actually applies to just Misha. Let's have like aspect of the Wanderer. Rexxar and Misha regenerate 2% of max life per second. Is that too high? 2%. Maybe let's say like 1.5. Just increase passive healing. So this one is actually more like just Misha talent. Maybe let's just start putting down some things. We have these things at 1. We have the 3 aspects at 13. And I wanted some more debuffs against the enemy. We could probably have change Rend to reduce his armor. Isha's charge reduces enemy armor by like 15. It depends on where I put this. So they can both use the damage boost. And then we have aspect of the Wanderer. And then 16, I probably have Spirit Bond. So this is probably at 7. Maybe we can have some damage boosts at 7, such as this one. And we can also put Rend there. This one could be a 16. It's a pretty spammable, unstoppable for Misha. Or maybe this one, Misha and Rexxar are both unkillable as long as the other has above 50% HP. So you need to weaken both before you can kill either one. Misha and Rexxar are unkillable while the other has above 50% HP. I mean, you can still crowd control them fine. But if Rexxar plays really defensively and only sends Misha, then yes, you need to go on Rexxar. At least chip him a bit before you can kill Misha. This one can be a 4-7. So we have, let's see. This was probably at 7, not 7, 16. Let's say for its stun duration. Let's say like 20 actually. Because it's a very short arm reduction, 1.25 seconds. We would have this one at 20, 16, the beast. Let's change this to each stack is 30% damage, still 150% max stacks. Still 150% damage max. each stack is plus 30% damage still, plus 150% damage max. Max damage. I'm just curious if Misha ever dies. I'll assume no. Okay. I was thinking of something weird, but let's scrap the idea. So we have these things. So this is let's have let's have this as 7. We definitely need to put down the we definitely need to put down the spirit soup talents. Maybe I should have taking flight at 4. And let's push. Maybe let's drop this to 4. And then we will have crippling talents at 7. So we have space for what? 2 more? Maybe this is just here at 4. So we have the Misha talent there, Misha talent here or here. Yeah, let's maybe check through the Hunter class. So we've been looking at like, maybe the Beast Mastery or Survival. Maybe have a 20, which is kind of like the opposite of his style. So he gets bonuses when Misha dies. Like some type of last stand kind of thing. Or okay, let's go back to debuffs. We have what? Slow armor reduction. Some reveal. Yeah, that's a decent amount of debuffs.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initialization complete. Eliminate the enemy.
Friend in trouble. Without question.
Or maybe we have a 20 that improves. One of his other abilities. I was thinking Spirit Swoop. Oh, this is a hawk. Something about repeating Spirit Swoop.
I heal.
Maybe let's call it like migration. Sounds weird, but Spirit Swoop repeats itself twice with a 1 second delay between each cast. And then lastly, for his one, I would probably have something that makes him be anti-structures and call it Siege of Theramore. That is a reference to what he did in the campaign. So it would be Siege of Theramore. I need to check the spelling on that. It's when he fights. Admiral Proudmore.
Select a talent.
Sarah. More. It's where Rexxar kills him. Spoilers. Oh, it's just 1-0. Okay. So let's have it. Rexxar's basic attacks deal like 30% extra damage against structures.
Without question. Excellent work, minion. Now you shall pay. Be wary. Our enemy is up to something.
This is new. And then the last thing I wanted was the 20.
Select a talent.
Which we put here.
The swarm is eternal. Test to survive. Mutation complete. Defeated. You have achieved greatness. Comfort. Fourth kingdom.
And we call this one migration.
Caution. A player has left the game.
Spirit Swoop repeats itself twice with a 1 second delay between casts.
Update. A player has rejoined the game. My runes have blinded. Kill confirmed. Double kill. Killing spree concluded. Triple kill. Ha! That was entertaining. Killing spree. Enemy annihilated. Retreat without delay. Vital signs negative. Enemy hero terminated. Double kill. Take down their core.
Oh, this is also new. And Spirit
Victory.
Swoop repeats itself twice with a 1 second delay between casts. Okay, so this is Rexxar. Lastly, we have Samuro, who is a Blade Master, and Rexxar meets him in the campaign. The Blade Master. What a title. He doesn't have anything special, he's just based on the Blade Master. Oh, I forgot to fill out this part. For Rexxar, tier, he's kind of low. He only has one stun, and that's about it. So he doesn't do much in my eyes. Familiarity, low. You can see there's a correlation between their tier and the familiarity. I think they're bad, so I just don't pick them. Okay, so Samuro, he is also low tier. He's trash. He doesn't do anything, and he's also good at jungling, but jungling doesn't matter much in ARAM. And ganking also doesn't really, it's hard, you can't really gank in ARAM. His mirror image helps feed the enemy quest progress because they count as hero hits. Familiarity, low. This guy kind of has a high skill cap, else you will have no impact. So it's been reworked at least once. So his mirror image deals less damage. They used to deal a lot, and he could win a lot of duels just because of his illusions. But now they deal like 10% damage or something super low. He used to deal like maybe 30%. So we can talk about his abilities in Warcraft. Mirror image actually can create up to, I think, 3 images, 1 per level, and they actually have 0 damage because they're not meant to do damage. They're meant to just confuse the enemy and protects you from single target abilities. He also has Windwalk and Critical Strike, which is chance based in Warcraft. They made it hit based in HOTS to remove RNG. His ultimate is Blade Storm, which before the rework, it was more accurate, that gave him Unstoppable. Now they just reduced the cooldown, removed Unstoppable, and made it, I think, 1 second less duration, just to be more spammable. And so you can use it to do camps, which is kind of weird. So yeah, I'd probably go back to the previous iteration, just to be more fitting.
you.
Restoring your health.
His other ability, other heroic, is Illusion Master, which lets him manually control his illusions.
Nice one.
Nanosec minute.
So, my plan for Samuro, I was probably going to actually go back closer to the first iteration where his illusions do more damage and move Mirror Transmission into the second ultimate. So you can play him without a focus on his illusion, microing his illusions by taking Blade Storm or take the illusion one. Because his trait, Advancing Strikes, I don't know why it's crossed out. I'm pretty sure he still has it. They actually used to give him armor, which is another reason why he was so good at dueling. And now it looks like it gives him movement speed.
Quite enjoy that.
So he gets infinite chase because of the movement speed bonus. I actually don't know if I like image transmission because it just lets him remove everything out of hard disables. like slows, debuffs, instant teleport. Problem is there isn't really much counterplay to it, which is why I dislike it as an ability. Yeah, I'd probably make the control of his illusions into his trait, image transmission into his other heroic, because it focuses on mirror image. And I might do something about advancing strikes. Oh yeah, he also doesn't use mana for some reason. I would probably add that back to him, because he definitely uses mana in Warcraft. And I like mana as a resource to manage. So it annoys me when some heroes just don't use mana. Even though mana is super plentiful in HOTS, mana management is usually not a problem, other than for some mages, especially in the early game. Yes, we can talk about this. Is what I noticed is mana. Your mana pool goes up by 10 per level, but mana costs stay the same. That's why you are more mana hungry early game than late game. Because regeneration globes and well restores percentage based mana. So it does restore more mana in late game. The one balancing changing for HOTS I would choose is that your mana doesn't go up, and stays at 500. That way there are more mana issues and more mana management to worry about. But I will repeat this again at the end. Maybe general changes I would do to HOTS. Oh, I'm also aware of Samuro's mirror image trick, where he Hearthstones back and then image transmission within one frame for a heal. That is kind of like a bug, but they kept it in as a feature. And that's not good design. You either officially incorporate it or you fix it. So yeah, Samuro's focus is about his images in HOTS. But in Warcraft, his focus is actually about Windwalk, and his right-click damage is actually really high. So he's a ganker in Warcraft. But here in HOTS, let's focus on the illusions because it's more special. We already have multiple stealth gankers. So let's begin. I would have Illusion Master as his trait.
MVP.
Replaces his trait of image transmission. Remove damage and cooldown bonuses. I'd probably also remove advancing strikes. Because I like the permanent chase potential. If I were to give him a slow, it'd probably be out of Breaking Windwalk or something. So we just butcher the other half of his trait. Advancing strikes has been removed. So his trait is controlling the mirror images. His two heroics will be Blade Storm. Damage is 180. That's actually... How long does this last? I think this lasts 7 seconds. Let's double the cooldown, the damage, and give him unstoppable. And also uses mana like a regular person. I don't know if he doesn't use mana, it's because of his illusions. So you see the one with the least mana is him. Is that really the reason? The mirror image, you can look at the numbers. They actually have 100% uptime. Cooldown 3 seconds. This is actually super spammable. Windwalk also used to have 100% uptime, but they removed it. So he cannot chain windwalks. He also does bonus damage upon breaking. Alright, so back to Bladestorm, we have double DPS, remove armor, add unstoppable. Let's say 75 mana, 50-second cooldown. So this is a really get out of the Bladestorm, else you take insane damage. Also 3 seconds of unstoppable for him. And then this will be image transmission. Using it also refreshes the duration of mirror image and that's... Oh, they already do match him when the swap is finished. Image transmission also refreshes the duration of mirror image. So I might Need to make some adjustments to the numbers, but we have upgrade to Blade Storm. Oh yeah, so you also, because this is a mobile channel, you can interrupt him now. With Unstoppable, you can't interrupt him. We have Dance of Death. Solutions can also use Blade Storm. Their damage is based on their current damage modifier. Remove cooldown reset. I mentioned this because I wanted to make their damage about 25%. And then probably have a talent that lets you increase their damage. To maybe like 35. So I could have that. Let's put that here. So we have a lot of changes to his base abilities. Mirror image. They deal 25% damage. They deal 25% of his damage. We removed the bonus duration extension. And then let's make the duration like 18 seconds. Remove bonus duration to 18 seconds. And then we have, so you can actually have 100% uptime. The mana cost of this will actually be, I was thinking the most heftiest at about like 60 to 80 mana. Yeah, I'll say 80 mana. Critical strike. He crits every 4th hit. So yeah, we should definitely make it hit a lot harder. As his talent, maybe. He also attacks insanely fast for some reason. Basic 1.7. Oh yeah, that's kind of true. He does attack really fast. So let's have Prickle Strike. Damage bonus to 100%. Active mana cost of 50 mana. Or maybe like, let's say 40-ish. Because I was thinking of Windwalk. Remove healing. Remove regeneration. I don't know why he regenerates. Duration to 15 seconds. 50 mana. Cooldown of 5 seconds. And starts afterwards when it breaks. Remove regeneration, duration to 15 seconds, 50 mana. Cooldown of 5 seconds, starts afterwards. So you already have something like that in game, which is like Greymaine's W. Cooldown starts after the effect finishes. So now he cannot chain Windwalk. Because the person who still can in this game would be, I think, Valera. Because her stealth has infinite duration, you can chain Vanish. So this, the part where you can't chain it is actually Warcraft Reforged balance change. Because it was too obnoxious when he can chain it. So let's make it so he cannot chain it. He breaks out Windwalk, he'll probably use Mirror Image, they actually do damage. And he attacks. I feel like he might have a bit too much damage. Replaces his, let's say, entire trait. So yeah, we just touched upon his base kit a lot. So I had Dance of Death. So we have something such as, so he won't really have anything related to his trait, I think. We'll put down his abilities, Mirror Image. We have Critical Strike, Windwalk, and his trait would be Illusion Master, but I'm not sure if we would actually have anything there. Let me check. Those illusions take double damage. And Three Blade style makes them take 25% less damage. So they take 150% damage, right? From 200. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll probably think about that later. Let's look at Mirror Image. He has West there, which is more damage. I don't know if I like that. Maybe just way of illusion. Mirror image deals 35% of his damage. I was looking at the other ways. We had way of the blade. Remove armor reduction, so just the passive triggers more frequently. That's it. Way of the wind. Remove the healing. We have the major speed boost that kicks in. He enters or exits when walk. He actually has an insane amount of windwalk talents at 6. Okay, let's go back to Mirage. Spell armor. Let's say we'll probably move this later because it's kind of strong. But if we had something like this, it would be Mirage, Samuro, and Mirror Image. Gains 10%, gains 10 spell armor for each alive, up to 30. Two illusions plus him. He can only have 2 illusions, even through talents to add an extra illusion. Samuro and Mirror Image gains 10 spell armor for each alive, up to 30. This is probably like a 13-ish talent. This one we don't really need. Mirrored Steel. Because the duration of them is pretty high. No, actually, Mirrored Steel. Let's have the increased duration. This one might be a 16. Mirrored Steel. Effect changed to attacks increase duration of mirror image by 1 second. Yeah, it only applies to just him, not his illusions. To his attacks. Okay, no, let's say Samuro. Samuro's attacks against heroes. Attacks against heroes increases duration of mirror image by 1 second. Okay, let's keep it going. For a critical strike, so we removed the armor reduction there. You had pick your flavor at 7, which is bonus damage, but spell damage and splash. Increases damage for each mirror image. And reduces cooldown of critical strike. Increases his damage. This one doesn't really interact with illusions for some reason. Only these two do. I like the armor reduction part from Way of the Blade. Let's put that into Crushing Blow. Samuro and images. Critical strikes. Reduce enemy physical armor by 5. Let's just say Way of the Blade. Second part. Second part of Way of the Blade armor reduction effect. So Merciless Strikes. He himself has no CC. Wait, does he? Stun, root, he definitely doesn't. Does he have any slows? I don't think he has slows. Okay, so I was just checking out the Windwalk taunts. We had Kawarimi, which is a fun mind trick. Shukuchi, I don't like the teleport part, so I won't have that one. Harsh Winds is good to initiate with. Especially, I'm looking at Blade Storm. I was thinking this one, instead of armor, we have the healing part, which is just regenerate 2% of max HP per second during Windwalk. I don't want to give him armor, physical armor, because I don't want to make him a physical duelist. This one is to help protect against AoE nukes. But we could have, let's see, advancing strikes. They're just attack talents. We call them other. We have advancing strikes actually as a talent. Press the attack. Triggered by attacking. So I don't want deflection. So this is, let's say, cap at 30% attack speed. Advancing strikes, this is changed to 10% movement speed for 3 seconds. Lasts 3 seconds. This one, way of the blade, duration increased to 3 seconds. Because his numbers are all over the place, let's just standardize it. So his cap is 3 attacks, because there's 2 legions in him, I guess. So we don't really need Blade Master's Pursuit, because we have advancing strikes. So these are just some kind of generic all talents. So we can have 3 blade style, where mirror image, images do not take double damage anymore. That one is probably down, maybe here at 20. Because this one needs to be an upgrade of image transmission. Or maybe make the duration refresh to 20, but that feels kind of weak. So image transmission cooldown actually matches mirror image. Let's Let's actually just have that as a 20 for now. All 3 blade style. Using image transmission refreshes the duration of mirror image. This one we can rename this to mirrored resilience. Mirror images do not take double damage anymore. So yeah, like I said, merciless strikes actually depends on an ally. So I probably wouldn't have this. I might change Burning Blade. Deals an additional 50% of their basic attack damage as spell damage to a target and nearby enemies. So yeah, instead of bonus damage, I might replace this to just AoE damage. So converts remove bonus damage, converts 100% of attack damage into spell damage. This is a change to Burning Blade. So it just adds splash when he crits. We can definitely have something that increases the damage of critical strike. So I'm just calling this merciless strike. Critical strike damage bonus to 150%. Actually, that could also be 20. 200%. Is that too insane? That's starting to sound a bit insane. Let's make Crushing Blow also apply to all armor, just so it works good with Burning Blade. Duration to 3 seconds. Also affects spell armor. Affects durations to 3 seconds. Affects spell armor. So that works well with Burning Blade. which we're probably pushing to like 13 or 16. Merciless Strike is now a 20. Along with Mirrored Resilience. Okay, so we have what? 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We have space for like 3. So I will ponder upon this. So yeah, this thing, using image transmission refreshes the duration of mirror image. They have 18-second duration now with my change, and you can see the cooldown. This is still 14, so you have unlimited uptime. I mean, you can just keep refreshing your mirror image without actually reusing this. Oh, I need to actually add a mana cost to this. Let's say 30 mana. It's actually the cheapest ability, so you can spam it. Pretty decent amount. So yeah, the base cooldown normally matches mirror image, but we have this thing, refreshes. The 220s, yeah, I was thinking of putting, let's just start putting down some things. We have Merciless Strike. It's definitely a 20. Insane burst damage. Especially because you can build up critical strike because the stack doesn't drop off. Go into Windwalk, attack, and then it's a critical strike, right? And then activate critical strike and then attack again. Which is why I'm afraid this damage bonus is way too insane. Okay, yeah, let's actually keep let's keep it just 50% damage bonus.
Get ready for battle, my friend.
Actually, I don't know, I'm just debating. So if he has triple damage, that's 300 damage. I mean, it's not like he can one-shot himself with that combo. Okay, let's just leave like that, and then we have probably Mirrored Resilience. This is actually a mirrored image talent. They just get more tanky. I mean, they do stuff while they're still alive. Distract the enemies, you know, do some damage.
Mission accomplished.
So we can keep the 3 ways at level 1.
Priority target. Lock that hero. It is destined. We will define the future. Smile. Now back with the good one. An opportune intervention, friend. Killing spree. To rust.
Fire at will.
So we probably have advancing strikes pretty early, just to compensate that I took it out of his trait. And its effect is kind of weak, even though it gives unlimited chase.
Thank you, healer. Killing spree. Killing spree is over.
A new dawn breaks. Fight in the name of the Scarlet Crusade!
Our forge is lost. The Kala is eternal.
Get in there.
There is strength in your heart. Call upon it. All things must end.
This, let's see, what should be at 16? Harsh winds. Probably stays at 16. We have, I feel like Mirrored Steel is probably a 16. Mirage would be a 13.
Glory to the firstborn.
Come, we must protect our ally. Join me.
Demolish that fort.
1 with the wind. Probably stays at 4 for early sustain. So you wanted full auto attack build. You stack critical strike along with attack talents. So this is at 4. Press the attack. Yeah, this thing. Let's have crushing blows. 7. Yeah, crushing blows is at 7. This is 15 armor. Yeah, that's fine. You can have like permanent uptime with this. Actually, maybe just leave as physical. Because we have where's Burning Blade? We put this at 13. Let's just call it critical strikes deal 100% of attack damage as spell damage to nearby enemies. So the initial target still takes physical damage, but the splash is spell damage. This way, crushing blows still makes sense against the initial target. And then 16, we have pressed attack, is just pretty good DPS. Harsh Winds is more for burst, especially if you want to go Blade Storm with that. I also wanted Mirrored Steel at 16, Mirage at 13. And then we have Kawarimi. That one can probably also be at 13. So we have space at 2 at 7, 1 at 4. Maybe some more bonuses while his images are still alive. I don't think it actually has actually let's so we don't really have Phantom Pain. What else do we not use? We just threw that away. We don't have Wind Strider. If we wanted a slow, maybe on Critical Strike. No, wait, let's change. Press the attack into a Critical Strike talent. Let's change all the attack talents into Critical Strike. So this is Critical Strike. Critical Strike increases attack speed by 10%. It increases attack speed by 10% for 3 seconds. Let's say 15%. Stacks up to 3 times. Critical Strike increases attack speed by 15% for 3 seconds, stacks up to 3 times. So it goes up to 45% attack speed, which is same as this. This one is triggered through basic attacks. Mine is tied to Critical Strike. So you can do the double Critical Strike trick to easily get stacks for this. And then I would also change Advancing Strikes to probably be related to Critical Strike. Just make this a slow instead. Let's call this MAME Critical strike slows movement speed by... Do you want to stack? Yeah, sure, let's make a stack by 10% for 3 seconds, stacks up to 3 times. So it's kind of like the opposite of advancing strikes because this slows the enemy down. You have the slow into armor reduction, splash damage, bonus AS, more procs, insane critical damage. Yeah, you have an insane attack build, really. And this one procs more frequently. So there is a critical strike talent at every tier. So there's 6 critical strike talents. So this is yeah, critical strike talent. Let's put this up here. Let's actually have another healing talent that you can pick from, which is meditation. Which is like Mirage. Gain 1% regen, 1% of max HP per second, up to 3% per second. This one benefits having illusions also. So yeah, so this one benefits illusions. We have Mirage, Mirrored Steel also benefits illusions. And then if you wanted the burst build, you go Harsh Winds. One with the wind. You go Windwalk for like the solo build. Is space at what? Space at 7. So we wanted to focus on the solo build. So yeah, let's have Wind Strider. Windwalk cooldown is reduced by 2 seconds. So that'd be down to 3 seconds. Because I gave it a cooldown of 5. This feels like a mirror image talent, so let's go up here. So I feel like I'm literally doing mirror image, critical strike, then wind walk. And that pattern actually pretty much goes through the entire tree like that. So let's just might as well mimic that and make one more mirror image related thing. Actually, this might be a bit too high. Because you have all three, right? The last 18 seconds, this heals half your health. It sounds a bit way too easy. Let's do, let's cut this down by half. So let's do one more for mirror image. We have a long duration. They deal increased damage. So it says mirror image actually teleports you. How far is that? 3.5. Maybe let's just increase the teleport of mirror image. Let's just take the name Shikuchi. Mirror image teleportation range increased by 50%. So that would be about 5.25. Pretty respectable. You can also initiate with this. Yeah, okay, so we have Samuro. Okay, so yeah, I'm done with Samuro. I just wanted to add, I feel like he'd be kind of OP with my changes because I gave him too much damage. But we won't worry about that. So, see you next time.